Boom. Device should be connected now. Let's just double check that we have enough sound. Yeah, we should do. Let's turn on a little bit of music. I'm getting copyright strikes all the time, but I'm not here for the fucking YouTube money. I'm here for the market money, boys and girls. Yeah, I've come across financial analysts who are girls as well, so big up the girls. Where is my money? There it is. Firstly, put alive. Secondly, pop out. Copy, pasta. Properties. Oh, what the fuck is that interact button? Questionable. Right, let me just go test. My man. Fucking gangster, bro. I'm looking at my own chat. Yeah. Big up, Atom, bro. I think button. Yeah. Everything's still moving. Yeah, my fucking man, bro. Man, Atom, bro. You're the fucking day one brother, bro. You're the fucking gangster, man. Yeah, I see a few more you two there, bro. It's fucking G. Wait, I don't need to test if I've got my guy testing for me. Boom. Gangster. Right. It is Friday. Today is NFT day, my G's. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a meditation session, which is what I do every live stream. Yeah. Hold on, let me put on the chat as well, because I don't have you guys on my laptop. And I like to see if someone's asking anything, a question. If I ask a question, I like to see the answers too. Let's put on some music first, whilst I'm figuring out what the fuck's going on, mate. Keep it real. Oh shit! Let me get my headphones too. I've just woken up, man. I had very strange sleep. It's been a wild past month, and we're just getting back in the zone right now. And I'm so glad I did not stay awake last night. Look at this volatility, bro. Wow, slow decline. I was gonna stay awake to try and catch a crazy move, but NFP looks to be doing that, and I've got a plan which I'll go through in a second. Good morning. Yes, Kavik, my G. Man, big support, man. It's quality. It's quality to like come across, genuine people. It's difficult, man, and really I think you come across that in trading when there's a lot of people who in life who just aren't like switched on. God damn it, man, it's so frustrating, but it's real gangster to come across actual people who are trying to like make a difference, not just sitting there saying, oh yeah, I'm too smart. It's like, rough. Put your balls on the line and tell me if you're still smart after they get fucking crushed by some broken narrative. Pop out chat, there we go. Yo, just happy Friday, everyone, man. I hope you guys have slept well last night, man. Mine was on and off. But yeah, like I'm saying, I'm grateful I didn't stay awake last night, because the volatility just slowed right down by the end of the day, and I was like, unless there's like a market intervention or some shit, it doesn't look like much is gonna happen. But this is my plan before I get into meditation. Let me just check that my thing is working. The sound even. Just make sure it's a market. Yo, that sounds good. Yeah, it's good. I'm glad that we didn't stay awake last night, but yeah, we're just ready. That's how it is when we're working hard as G's, as gangsters, as I say. It's a flexible, adapting environment that we are used to. Our first sip of coffee for today too, after an on and off thing. That is what we need. Do you drink much coffee yourself too? Because when I'm in that coffee vibe, I'm all in. But when I'm off, like this holiday, I'm off. But yeah, that first coffee I had during my holiday was so dank. It was like, I don't know if it was actually dank, if that's the right word. It was like, it's powerful. It's like, fuck, someone injected me with it. Yes, another beautiful day. Good morning, Ghost. Got NFP today. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I thought of straight when I woke up. It's so weird. Like, when you're in bed, and then you have like this. You just can't stop thinking about the charts, or like a position or a narrative, the direction that you're looking at, the bias, and then you suddenly, like, you've been doing everything right outside of trading, and now you're just like sort of processing stuff in your like dazing, awaken, asleepness, like whilst you're lying in bed. And I came up with this idea. I was like trying to formulate it, what decision I want to make, considering that price has not moved much overnight. And so this is what I'm going to do, is that because price hasn't moved, we're predicting that this 15-minute order block, which is the refined position, if I show you so this is the 4-hour order block that we were initially aiming for. However, because I think it will test the top of this range, the refined order block right here is where I'm going to aim for now. And I'm going to take a bit more risks on these streams, because it'd be more interesting, if it gets fucked up, then that's part of the game. If I manually exit, then that's good, and that's what we want to do. We want to manually exit. So the question is, where do I aim for? There is where I'm going to aim for. 160.35. Just, it is quite conservative, but it is higher than 3, which I was firstly aiming for. But it's also, I'm not going to get screwed over by something. So we're going for this resistance of 160.35. Let's go 345 or 344. 160.344. Alright, so nearly 200. which would be nice. That'd be like, yo, and we're making money as well from buying, bro. I was down and it's put me up. That's probably why when I tried to sell the other day, it took 20 quid off me. Randomly, there's no answer. It just took 20 quid off me. So I was a little bit butthurt by that, but then that's the industry we're working in as well, isn't it? So everything's a little bit scatty. And following this, I also want to put my stop loss closer to 0. Should we maybe say like £11, £11 stop loss. Because genuinely, if it's coming down here, something's wrong, mate. Something is wrong if it's coming back down. So there we have it. We have our NFP set up ready, and then when price wants to go up this area, we're then looking to sell all the way down to this imbalance, which I'm taking the risk of holding over the weekend, because unless we got a massive Donald dump, yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. But over the weekend, Donald Dump loves it, mate. He loves to dump, bro. He loves to just pump, dump, whatever the fuck he does being Donald. So yeah, we're looking for an entrance, and then we're just gonna hold it, aim for this imbalance. And there's multiple things that could happen. So the risk is worthwhile. I mean, we've got a peace deal Trump is talking about, which, as we've seen, turns the dollar bearish. We've got a JPY intervention opportunity, which is what dropped this fucking market in the first place. And then we also have something else. What else could make the dollar bearish? There's all sorts of spinny stuff going on. Oh, and NFP as well. And NFP could be. So that's like, it's like NFP is like a 50-50. But with those other factors, it sort of tops, it gives us a bit of an edge that's I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Trump and Iran, man. Both of them are chatting shit, let's be real. What's going on? Like, Iran have said Trump is talking to himself, but then Iran have said they've recently cut ties talking with him. And then Trump comes back and says we're really close to making a deal. What's going on? This is all poker, mate. But yeah, this will definitely go down to this. Definitely is a pretty strong word, but it technically will go down to this order block below this shift in market sentiment before reacting. Whether it reacts below this order block or within it is a question of momentum. So yeah, we've sorted out this daily. Obviously we see some buying pressure, so that's good for us to reach our point of interest, 355 or 344, whatever. Nice little resistance, and we normally see price reacting from the body close of these highs. So that's why 344 is another just lovely little point of interest. Hopefully, if we get this sell and it hits the right direction, then this is gonna put our account up to like up $1,000 for sure. Those are real nice. I mean, considering I got like this motherfucker. I didn't get that much. Got about that much. 235 pips. It's about the same. About $1,000. So, yeah, man, mate. Fucking happy Friday, man. It's Friday the 5th of June. And I'm about to do some meditation right now. Beautiful, beautiful day. Gonna get through this day. Keep our balls strong, and we will keep our balls strong, and we will enjoy our weekend. We'll relax, rest, revise, and come into Monday really strong. I'm on monk mode right now, and man, there's no social media. So this is completely new to me, man. This is completely new to me. I've done social media. I've been on YouTube for like forever, man. It's like a brother or sister to me. So yeah, it's weird, but it's real nice, real nice. There's no music though. How do we turn that off? That's cool. Alright, time to meditate. You can join along if you like, or just watch me. Pretty boring watching me, so just meditate. Anyway, you don't need to close your eyes. Just focus on the breath, and then we'll do some gratitude afterwards. Alright. That was good. I haven't done meditation for so long, man. So long. Man, I'm so hot now too. So hot. What pairs are people trading today? That's my question. I know Ghost, he got a nice trade on Bitcoin last night. I don't trade Bitcoin though. I got FOMO. I'm trying to stay away from that FOMO. Just focusing on Forex. Volatility of this London Open is slower than my grandmother, and she's dead. So that's basically what I'm saying. Price is dead right now. But I'm pretty confident in this setup. As long as NFP doesn't do anything crazy or Trump doesn't announce anything nuts. And maybe I should just sell, just based on Trump being nuts. Yeah, that's the question. Let's keep it real. We only did 1.5. Alright, we're gonna do some reading today. Let me just do some gratitude. Because I was thinking, really, there's no need for me to be streaming right now, considering New York session is when everything. What the fuck? This song is weird. New York's session is when everything's going to be popping. Russian president pushed back at prospects for European leaders. Dismissing them as mediators, pointedly insisting on a peace deal he said he's been worked out. Interesting. Yeah, I love Forex Factory, bro. I love how I don't need to check anything else. It's real nice. Yeah, we see so much average hourly earnings, non-farm payroll, unemployment rate, all in New York session, so there's not much to do in London session. But for anyone who's been clocking in, I've been on the reading, which I'm going to do today too. And I'm going to do that during this London session, just for 1 hour. And I read Beyond Good and Evil yesterday, and it pissed me off, man, to the point where I can't read it before bed, because I'm not fucking going to have a good night's sleep after reading. Oh, you're a dickhead. Oh, great, I decided to read that I'm a dickhead. Fuck that, mate. So I read Marcus Aurelius' Meditations last night, just a little bit, and it's goodness. Talking about being more manly and being less, having a light temper, just all these things that we need to know as men. Whereas fucking Frederick Nietzsche, bro, fucking, he's just basically telling you what men don't do by telling you to do that sort of thing. It's like, if you're a man, you would fucking kill everyone. It's like, really tests your morals and questions you as a human being, as an animal, but also as a human, as an intellectual animal, basically. Yeah, pretty savage, fucked up shit. Really interesting though. If you want some dark philosophy, get into that, for sure. I am going to start writing gratitude, and it's strange actually repeating my gratitude into the microphone, into the stream. But it's also real nice as well. It just makes my gratitude a bit more eloquent, as opposed to just oh, that's fine. It's like, bro, I've got to read this out. But yeah, man, I'm getting copyright strikes left and right from this music. But the thing is that I'm not here for the YouTube. I'm here for the market. The YouTube is just it's just on top of the market. Gratitude. Grateful for. Through the masses. Yeah, so when it comes to gratitude, I'm gonna just repeat this every time I do it, is that it's 3 to 5 points, and one of them always has God, because God is just such an amazing concept. You know, how our imagination puts together the pieces that we don't know. It's nuts. And how that imagination can direct towards this good or this God, this like idea of more togetherness and more gratitude and just love and light. Incredible. Science can't explain that shit. I say shit loosely because that's like saying stuff. But yeah, I need to swear a bit less. The thing is that everyone who's trading in these markets are over 18, so it's a bit different. I mean, people who aren't over 18 are either getting their parents to help them get in there, and therefore they're already lawbreakers, or people are on demo, and if they're on demo, then I need to be proven that my audience are on demo for me to be like, maybe I shouldn't swear. But I've been a great swearer for a long time. When I first found out about swear words at a young age of 7, maybe 6. 6 or 7, I turned into a nutter. fuck, shit. I remember there was one time my dad closed the car door and I wanted to test if it was fully soundproof. I was like, fuck, shit, fuck. Then he opens the door the other side or something, and I'm like, did you hear that what I was doing? He was like, yes, I did. Fuck. No, it's a good test. Those are the times. Those were the days we're experimenting with life. Can you hear this sound? I'm grateful I have to specify that I'm grateful for my balls, because there's no other balls I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for our own balls, because at the end of the day, that's where the accountability comes in. From our balls. The proof of concept. Pay. Appropriate risk. See, this is the thing with our balls, yeah, is that if we don't have the balls to take these risks, then like it's like fear takes over us like naturally. Like fight or flight is so fucking real. And so I think with bigger balls we can like properly like calculate what the risk actually is and what's appropriate risk to take for however large reward. And Quentin Tarantino also has talked about this. He said when Steven Spielberg, because I went to this talk which was for my brother's birthday, and Quentin Tarantino, I was super logged in, and since that talk, I love Quentin Tarantino, he's hilarious. We'll watch some clips of Quentin Tarantino maybe. The coffee cup, man, hilarious. What the fuck are you doing here? And after that I was really interested in him, and he talks about how Steven Spielberg, when he was making Jaws, it's such a like a Hollywood like cut, like it's straightforward. It's such a straightforward film to make. And when Steven Spielberg was making Jaws, he had his balls were full. You know, he was ready to attack this film, get it done, snap, complete. So that was a really nice insight from a film director, from Quentin Tarantino, to talk about how balls were really a big part of the success that he's doing as well. And Napoleon Hill, which my mentor, both my mentors, my addiction mentor and also Brad's go-to, they both have great respect for Napoleon Hill. And probably because, and this is what I theorize, is that both my mentors weren't like A-star students. They're both like C students, or you know, they just had a lot of drive for whatever it was. And I was thinking Napoleon Hill is very similar to that. It's like if Napoleon Hill didn't have big balls, you know, he didn't do sexual transmutation, and he didn't give out all this self-improvement knowledge, then it feels like he only just made the cusp of like a legacy of like this legendary status. Like he only just, because he didn't do anything like crazy. He was just rubbing shoulders with the right people, socializing correctly, and producing a lot of results from writing and speaking. But that only really happened because he had the balls to do it, and he's like quite a soft-spoken dude. If you see, there's the master key, Napoleon Hill's master key or something, and it's like a 2-hour. He just goes through all the points in Think and Grow Rich, and his other book, Outwitting the Devil. That's also so good. And my other mentor as well, Doyle Exchange, Doyle English. He was very much the psychology side of trading, where he's my mentor in terms of the psychology. Or at least one of my first ones, and he talks about how great Outwitting the Devil was. And the best part about Outwitting the Devil is that his wife, who was also his secretary, Napoleon Hill had a history of dating his secretaries, but there was one, his last wife, who was his secretary. She stops the publishing of that book until maybe after she died, or just before she died or something. She then published it later on. So that was really interesting, how like that book was so like controversial. And the only reason why Outwitting the Devil was super controversial, I've read that book twice, it's fucking good. You know, it talks about how, you know, smoking is the new gonna be the biggest distraction that's gonna take over the world. And ironically, it's now like social media and phones. Look at how many people are on their phones, man. Holy shit. At least 50% of people, you walk in the street, shit, it looks like about 70% are on their phones, and that awareness is real crazy. And then drifting is what he talks about. That's the drifting is what he calls the distraction. When people are drifting through life, they're not really hitting the nail on the head. And the reason why Outwitting the Devil got stopped from publishing is because he said that schools and teachers weren't doing their job well enough, and that's why people weren't evolving and intellectually just increasing. They weren't improving and becoming more intellectual, because there were teachers that were drifting, schools that had different reasons to, they're just trying to take money as opposed to educate at the highest level. And so that's the main reason why the book got shelved for so long before being actually published, which is pretty crazy. It shows how is liberal the right word, or like how it's kind of racist, bro. It shows how closed off people were to just this openness, this plane of opportunity that is being shut off by this definitive understanding that school is great. There's nothing wrong with school. Teachers are the best. You've got to give them all the fucking respect. No, we all know we've had bad teachers, we've had good teachers, and sometimes those good teachers change our trajectory for a strange reason. I had a friend who he did geography because he liked the teacher, not because he liked the subject. Then he went to university and did geography, and he was like, what the fuck am I doing here, bruv? Especially if you don't like the new geography teacher. Kind of crazy. Alright, we have 2 more points. Risk. Kind of grateful for this coffee. You'll notice this is episode 3.5, because I was ready to trade last night. I got my clothes ready, This is discolored, so I need to get another few more of these, because it's big color change. So I was ready to trade last night. I was like super ready. And then I saw the volatility. When was it? I think it was like about 9-10 p.m. or something. Yeah, I saw this slowing doji, and this motherfucker just coming down. All this strange stuff going on. I was like, nah. If I stayed awake last night, it would have been the biggest waste of time. And I've done that too. I've done that before. Too many times. Probably about 10 times I've done that. I stayed awake for no reason. And then the next day when everything's popping, I'm not fucking awake. I could have been awake all night right now, and I'd be fucking exhausted. And I don't know what I'd do during the stream as well. This is the beautiful part about the stream, is that I actually need to be interactive, not just with my G's, the gang, but also with myself, with the chart. I'm sitting here, this is being recorded, I'm sitting here in front of this fucking situation. I actually have to question myself why I'm in this situation. So that's cool. That's cool accountability, because there's so many times, especially because I've stopped YouTube right now. Like, the only things I'm doing is uploading and checking my own stuff, which I don't really want to check anyway. Like, if I do check it, it'll only be like like how it started or how it signed off or something. Maybe a clip. I'll try and get a clip. So yeah, I've got a lot more focus to just make sure that things are coming through, like things are happening, like purposefully. Yo, Sumi, my G, good to see you, brother. It's a new day. Today is Friday. I hope you like the backdrop too, bro. I tried to, yeah, it's pretty crazy. I put like this black screen in this corner of my room, and then on the streaming software, this thing is taking ages to freaking understand, man. But on the streaming software, you can see. So I've got the phone. I've got this color key, which means that like everything's like see-through type shit. But yeah, I need to figure out a little bit more. I can maybe make this chat a little bit better. And yeah, 100, Kavik, 100. Accountability is crazy. And so many people don't have accountability, like they don't know about it. Like, they don't understand. Once you go through that accountability and you realize like that was all me, then you start like doing that over and over. And this is why I was saying that I've taken 2 months off partying basically previously, and those 2 months that I did that work and I got that reward has changed my life completely. But there's so many people who I come across who, they've never had that opportunity, that time to really build that discipline and understanding, that knowledge of the accountability to ever do that. And it's such a shame, because it only takes 1 month, 1 to 2 months for your whole life to change its trajectory. Yes, gangsters here, man, gangsters. I look forward to the day when we got trolls in the chat, and then I gotta make sure my wit is on point, so that we can drop kicks on motherfuckers. Yeah, we're just trying to improve our chat so that we can take on the big, the juggernauts of bullshit. I'm in a buy, yes, and it's giving me money. When I'm in a buy, it adds money into my account, and when I'm in a sell overnight, the fees, whatever, gives me money if I'm in a buy, and then takes out money if I'm in a short. And was it like 2 days ago or something, or maybe last week? I think it was this week. I was in a short and it took out like £20, mate. That's quite a lot of money for no reason other than a fee. Yes, that's it. On USDJPY, I'll quickly go over it before I finish my gratitude. So I got stopped out in a pretty shit trade that I was in, and then I re-entered at the bottom, which was arguably a good thing. Stop loss was a bit longer, but I don't want price to go down any further. I don't know like what risk I'd be taking if it did go any lower. Very nice. Nice sell on you. And then my take profit is at this like key resistance level basically. I mean, there's so many levels price has gone to. and we can anticipate that even if price doesn't reach it immediately, that it will want to at least reach somewhere near this. There's actually a 15-minute order block, refined, or we see like the edge of a 1 hour order block. So when it reaches this area, I'm going to be in a sell, and then I'm aiming for this imbalance right here, where it should then consolidate before going up a little bit, inducing buyers to then go to this order block where it will either mitigate within or mitigate this like liquidity sweep zone just past this order block. So we're looking at long-term strength in the dollar, but there's so much going on that who knows. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, it's strange, man. I started this 2K challenge like a few days ago, but then yeah, I started it and then just started walking backwards. So I'm down like maybe 5% or something. Let me see how much I'm down. There we go. Yeah, down 4.8%. Since I started this challenge, I'm down. Let's deduct this. That's 2%. So I'm down 3% basically since I started this challenge. Because on Monday, bro, this was all fucked. This is me coming off the back of like just such a bad last couple weeks. Just -5, +1, -6. And then we had that really nice week. Such a fucking tasty trade. Like 6 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Super tasty. But yeah, man, let's finish this week well, and then come into next week with like super good steed, because we are stallions. Yeah, exactly. There was that trunk dude who was saying, how big up. There's that trunk dude who was saying that this week was really good, and that's when I pointed out. I was like, no, you're really good. You're being good. It's not the chart specifically. I mean, I got that massive dub from that liquidity dump, and you just know there's people on the other side of that who were thinking this shit's gonna go up. They didn't have an edge in their strategic outlook. Right, let me see. Grateful for coffee. Sometimes gratitude is difficult, man. It's good though. It negates anxiety, and anxiety negates gratitude. Really interesting that. I am grateful for coffee. And the trades. Also watching Chelsea now. Face no trace. Nice. Yeah. Today's gonna be really scatty, man. I did not anticipate NFP to be the deciding factor of this next week's bias. So that's basically what I was thinking when I was in bed this morning. I was like, holy moly, well, what do we do? That's when I decided, right, moving stop loss closer, moving take profit further. And I don't know what it is about this stream, but it makes me want to take more risks, because I'm not like leaving it behind. I'm actually like sitting in front of it. So yeah, we're taking more risks. We can manually exit when we want, and yeah, mate, it sounds like a good idea to stay out of the market today if that's what people are doing. You know, it's like you can do whatever you like. This is the market, bro. We are we're in control, and mainly of ourselves. It's mainly psychological. That's the edge. I was talking to JJ, man, and I was putting it in his head because he'd been doing poker as well as trading, and we both like the poker as well, which they work similarly. And yeah, for ages he wouldn't accept that psychology was part of the edge. You know, as you say, stepping back. When we win more, and when we lose in a controlled way. Exactly. When we lose, that's the biggest question about how to preserve our capital and how to just come. It's a really annoying thing because in the moment you want to make that money back. You want to be you want to be succeeding, but then there's always that time where we come back next week after we've blown our account or something, and it's like, why don't I have this money that I've blown to fucking get this move, which I've obviously now like sort of embodied the professionalism of a trader. It's so strange how it just clicks on and off, but yeah, it's learning that when that comes off, that's something's not right, and if we do fuck things up, that we take accountability, and when that does go wrong, that's not what we want to be doing. So that's part of the professional side of trading, you know. Yeah, man, I had a big lesson. I was on a losing streak for a month in January or February, and that changed me, man. That fully changed me. Nice, exactly, yeah. I think I'm just taking a risk with NFP. I'm going to just let it hit stop loss, or I'm going to take profit, and if I see reasons to sell, then maybe I'll get out of my position manually. Back and analyze why I'm losing. Exactly. And normally there's a similar reason why we're losing as well. There's like something's not right. It's two factors normally. It's our balls aren't set, so we haven't been just like honing our masculinity in our diet, our sleep, our habits, just all sorts of things that are affecting our balls to take appropriate risk to get massive reward, basically. Like, you know, maybe we'll chop off a finger if we fail, but still got 9 fingers, type shit. Sounds pretty scary for someone who has not big balls. And then the second reason is because the chart isn't really, it's not being nice. Like, the bias is confused, there's a lot of indecision. Our narrative has somehow changed, and unless we're really adaptable and we flip the script, flip the switch, which can be a thing. I've done that before, where you decide, oh fuck it, there's no reason to do this, so I'll do that instead, and then you make money. But yeah, just if the chart is looking really strange, then that's another reason why not trading is really beneficial. Step back and analyze. Knowing the reason is the root of all discovery. You say that again, bruv. That's crazy. Knowing the reason is the awareness, the discovery, the foundation. Yeah, that is. And this is what someone else was saying, is that the awareness of, when you become aware, you suddenly see people for who they truly are, and you start to become more lonely. And this is what a lot of philosophers start to become. People aren't aware of they aren't aware of intellect, and so you start to see people for who they truly are, and you really want to have your own space and stuff. And yeah, so that's something which is really interesting about trading, and I'd say entrepreneurship as well, is that there's far more like sensitivity to these things. I had this recently where I saw a girl. We went on a date, and she was saying like, oh, did you notice this? Did you notice that? I was like, bitch, I noticed everything. Like I swear down. Once you become aware, and you really focus on becoming more aware, even though people are saying, no, it's better to be ignorant or whatever, you notice everything. It's difficult as well, because we start to have to face our fears and stuff. But yeah, that's why we're fucking G's. This is why I say, we're gangsters, basically, because we are really seeing through political bullshit. There's a lot of bollocks that has been thrown around. So many people I come across are so ignorant and so biased as well. And this is why trading is really interesting. These cognitive biases. Wow. I should decrease my position size. Nice. Also, I shall leave trading for a bit. Nice. I don't actually decrease my position size. Maybe if I'm really itching to trade and I know I shouldn't, then I'll decrease my position size. But normally I just stop trading. If I'm not willing to risk the boat, then I'm not willing to trade. But that's just my personal way of trading. I've always had to tone down my position size. I've always played poker, and my style is, when I think I've got the nuts, which is the ting, I will go all in. And it did pretty well. It got me to the final table a lot, but in tournaments. But I've also had to learn to step back when I'm either unsure or when I'm being too aggressive. There was a time where I got to the final table, and this guy, suddenly you bluff and you're all in, on a pair of nines or something, and then you just come across someone who's got a pair of kings, and you're just that's a lesson right there. Trauma has been started. So yeah, I've always been a bit of an all-in person, and it's just been decreasing that since getting into trading, since getting into risk management, really, is that it's just been making sure that if I'm going all in, is that my risk is set and the reward is definitely over 50% against the risk. It's a very important thing that not all realise. Enjoying the journey. Yeah, man. 100%. Enjoying the journey is that's an edge in itself. And it's every moment. This is why I've we meditate every day, so we feel that present moment, and even through the struggle, we're able to be in the moment and say, like, you know, this is valuable, basically. So yeah, enjoying the journey whilst mastering our goal is like, yeah, that's a strong edge. Yeah, these are good. These are smart things being said. This is what I'm talking about. When we have trolls in the chat, we can, like, what's it called? We can gather them and start treating them like a snake and a cockerel. You know, they're attacking each other, and we can pit them against each other. Mastery in the goal. Observation is a powerful skill that's important, especially in trading. 100%. Observation and being objective. That's the one. Yeah, just making sure we're in tune with our brain and not letting it do its emotional, illogical thing, you know? Because yeah, we love the emotions, and we just don't need them as much as logic and objectiveness. Because yeah, we can listen to our emotions and we can say, I feel like I'm gonna be sick right now. But then our logic and our objective can be like, hold on, my family need this money, let me just let go of this sickness and just put it aside for a moment. And that's really where the manliness and the man flu is talked about. Because when we have a man flu, bro, I'm rarely ill. Like, if I'm ill, it's probably just like in some internal just bullshit, you know. Like, I just need to meditate, I need to go outside, I need to lift some weights, go for a run, something which will just like reduce that illness. I mean, I was hungover after the wedding I went to recently. I was super hungover, and I went into the gym because I was just checking out the spot or whatever, and there was a gym right next to it. Went to the gym, I lifted the weights, I did this like right pull up, whatever you call it, lateral, whatever it is, fly type thing. Literally, my sickness went away in seconds. And there's this strange thing about emotions in the intestines, where our emotions they come from the intestines. That's where we really feel the emotions. So yeah, it's all about breathing, like in through the intestines, and that negates the sort of sicknesses and the emotional unsettling feeling. Really crazy. There's this guy called Master of Earth. This guy, he's an OG right here. 9 years ago, whatever. Let me see this. Rub your belly. Yeah, man, Master of Earth, he's got all like really good facts. Spiritual Don. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, facts. I'll catch up with chat in a sec. Intestines, emotions in intestines. Emotions stored. The idea of emotions stored in intestines stems from the gut-brain axis. Your gut contains the enteric nervous system, network of over 500 million neurons, often called the second brain. Communicates directly with the central nervous system, produces physical ENS responses to feelings like stress, anxiety, or grief. Something to do with gut bacteria. Yeah, seriously crazy. So yeah, check out Master of Earth. He's a G. I haven't seen this video, but it's a funny funny thumbnail. Energy. Yeah, some really, really great videos. Right, let me catch up. And then I'll do my God gratitude. Observation. Yeah. We're humans and emotions are what makes us human. Lost control over emotions is what makes us rational. Yeah, crazy. It is crazy. It's what makes us like the most dominant species. Is that we can actually like turn off and on our prefrontal cortex and turn off our amygdala. I've forgotten what it's called. Like, there's a certain thing that people also call the prefrontal cortex, but it's also called like the cerebral cortex. I think that's what it is. The newest part of the brain evolutionarily. Controls conscious thoughts, problem solving, language, and voluntary muscle movements. Pretty crazy. I think humans have been around for like 400,000 years or something. I don't know, but I know that the languages have only come in for like 100,000 years, in the last 100,000 years. And that's so long back then when they were just like they didn't have the fucking grunting. So yeah, it's good shit that our brains are growing more. But yeah, that's cerebral cortex. That's some powerful business. Tingly feeling. Yeah, facts. But yeah, that's exactly it. I was hungover from like before I did those flies, and it just, all that heaviness just disappeared like immediately, but then came back about 10 minutes later. So I probably should have done a bit more, but it's definitely like controlling that. I can feel it. Just thinking back to it, I can feel the pain. Spiritual and medical, that's the beauty when it collides. Spiritual and medical is really lovely. I did a meditation course, and originally it was all spiritual like interpretations, but when they linked it with the medicinal, and I think this was like in 1950 or 1960, that's when they first did a meditative study on meditation. And now only like recently, in the past like 20 years, 20 years, are we recently seeing like science and spirituality really fucking working together now. Because it's obvious, like, it's like God in a way, where like you don't know the facts, but you don't know the facts, but you know the evidence. You know, it's evident that it makes you feel better. It's evident that it's helping, but the actual studies aren't actually quite there yet. So that's part of how, you know, humans evolve, and how there's so much more intelligence to be attained. So, like, we've only had like 10% of our brains unlocked. AI, bruv, it's pissing me off. Like, whoever's in control of these fucking robots, mate, they don't know what the fuck's going on. Every time, you guys are pretty smart people too, man. Every time I'm talking to AI about something difficult, which is the reason why I'm talking to them, it just tells me the wrong thing, which I know is wrong, luckily. And then I say like, yo, that's wrong. And every time they say like, oh, enough. You're right. It's like, this is not intelligence. So, bro, I've stopped using Grok now. Grok is so shit right now. Like, I don't know how it went downhill. They started hiring younger people, like these youths, and then suddenly, like, we're getting things not working. Like, they're giving me incorrect answers. Nevertheless, who cares whether it's fucking politically incorrect or not? It's just fucking incorrect. And then secondly, it's just saying that there's heavy usage all the time. It's so long, man. So, mate, Google is working really great with that AI stuff. I don't even need Grok anymore. And Grok have got all these paywalls now. They're like, if you want to, do a certain amount with Grok, you have to pay. And then most of the time it's under heavy usage. So it's like, there's no point in even using its like Imagine, its photo tool. Use ChatGPT or some shit. I don't know. I never used ChatGPT. I just used Grok because I was interested by Musk's involvement. Spiritual facts. Yeah, divided. Frontal lobe. The prefrontal cortex. Exactly. It's the same thing. Fuck, around 75 million years. So think about how long people were just grunting towards each other. That's a long time, bruv. Only like just before languages did they start making like knives and forks. They must have been feral, absolute savages. So yeah, now this is why it's so like crazy to be as masculine and intelligent as we are. It's because shit, where we came from. Was fucking now we're fucking sitting here playing Call of Duty. Well, we used to. See how crazy it is. I have a good friend in the military. He's in the Marines, and mate, everyone just plays video games. All the military people just play video games. Crazy. But yeah, that's what happens when someone else dictates your purpose. You start playing video games all the time, or you continue playing video games because that's how you always lived your life. People say forget your past. Oof, we're getting real, bruv. People are fucking ignorant motherfuckers. People who forget their past don't learn anything. Even the traumas, bro. Those traumas are where the biggest lessons are. When there's a trauma, we just say, nice. If there's a trauma and we just ignore it, it's always going to haunt us. So that's why it's so important to integrate our traumas. And Jordan Peterson is someone who he was the first guy that got me into self-improvement, like actually educating myself. And one of his main free marketing points is that he's got this thing. I haven't actually checked it, but it's like you write down your traumas, and by writing it down, you actually see it for what it really is, as opposed to what your subconscious is painting it as, as a certain emotion, as opposed to an actual conscious decision of how you remember it. You can actually change how you remembered it as well. Fuck yeah, bro, I'll check that in a sec. People say forget past, but I say remember past, take lessons and keep moving towards your goals, forgetting the losses. Yes, it's weird, man, it's very strange, because the losses, it's like this Brett Steinberg, he created this book on trading, positive trading psychology, and I'm needing to buy it, but I watched him on a podcast with the Friendly Bear. He's a short seller. I've forgotten his name, but he's really interesting too. David Capablanca. Yeah. Alright, we can just see this here. So he did a good interview with Brett Steinberg, and that got me on his work. And then he's also done interviews with Tom Hugard, who is a great. I love his style, his knowledge of what it's like working with institutions. And then this David Capablanca, he's got this short-selling master book as well, and so I'm gonna check that out when I make a little bit of monies. When I make some monies, first thing we're doing is getting education, just getting ready to compound further. But yeah, the first goal is £100,000 or dollars, and then once we get there, that's when shit gets serious, and we're really working on paying off our debts. So I was gonna take out some money at 100,000, but I think when I get to 100,000, that's when I'm gonna really like lock in even harder. Start like going to 150,000, take out 150k. Not 150. Take out 50k. Fuck, imagine that. That'd be so dumb. Yeah, take out 50k and then pay off my debts, and then we're at 100k, and it's just the road to. We're just waiting to get to 1 mil, and it's not even that far either. I reckon we can get to 10k in a couple of months, and then the goal next year is to make 100k. By in 12 months I need to be at 100k, and I think that's possible as long as we're always on point and trading, with our balls and making sacrifices. Like now, I'm not using YouTube for this reason. I love YouTube, and that's why I can't do it. I can't use it. Right. You do one thing. Can you upload a memory text? Your AI is sparring partner. Let me see. Sick. What is this? Memory text. Damn. Never feed me bullshit. This is the problem. I keep getting bullshit, and I keep correcting it. And then it's like, oh, sorry. Good thing overall is to avoid blindly agreeing with everything the user says. Damn. Tell an AI to take a deep breath, bro. That was some master morality right there. Yeah, sick. Yeah, basically taking over the controls. I like that, as opposed to these directors. Nice. Yeah, I've stopped using AI right now. I'm using I'm just using Google right now because I'm just so tired of all this shit. And Google has been like useful as fuck right now. Like every time I've asked Google a question on this AI thing, it's decent. Whereas Grok, bruv, even like if I go onto Grok now, can you tell me the secrets of the universe? Oh, it's actually working. But sometimes it just says like, yo, some issue or some shit. Universe doesn't keep secrets, just does. Without the cheat sheet. Invisible glue. You're a walking cloud of probability. Excitations. It's a rare word. Keep asking is what they say. The universe awards itself to the curious. Nice. Alright, but I've been traumatized by Grok, so I'm staying away from that madness. Keep saying it under heavy usage, just when I fucking need it, mate. Of course. Right, let me do this last bit of gratitude, and then I will get on the final part. The fuck? Open settings. Hi, okay, cool. See what it says. Nice. Carefully, if chill. Six points, yeah? Yeah, nice. Alright, cool. Alright, nice. This is cool, man. I've never seen this. Alright. Now let me, No. That's jokes. Romanticized question that assumes the universe is hiding time. Discover realities. Just things we haven't measured, multiple, understood real enough. I like that. Shit, bruv. Is she getting like crazy statistics? Savannah survival.
Damn, I'm liking this, bro. I'm liking this. Yeah, yeah. Big ups, man. I'm liking the words it's using. Savannah survival. That's a good one. Mathematics unreasonable effectiveness. Your question has flaws. Off the cuff question. He's roasting me, man. Don't let him rather than praise this. I like this. Yeah, big ups, man. Big ups. Nice. Yeah, I don't use ChatGPT. I used it a tiny bit when Grok wasn't working, but I only use Grok because of just Musk for some reason. You know, shit's evolving, and one of these forefronters kind of with. Yeah, very nice. I'm gonna keep that on there. I like that. And I'm gonna turn this off. Right. So gratitude. All right, let's finish this. Gratitude. I'm grateful for God. Yeah, big up AI though. It is really incredible. Yeah, it's just really changed everything. Grateful for God. This is controversial, man. Because there's always going to be one about God. This final one is a little controversial. This actually removes that sweetness thing. Nice, nice. Yeah, nice. And this is something which, what's his name? Friedrich Nietzsche. He's got some good points, amongst some really fucking bullshit fucking points. Is that, things like praise. You know, just these, the sweetness is like more feminine, and as masculine people, like we need to be spreading this sort of like this understanding of our masculinity, which I can get on board with. It took me ages to really like adopt a lot of this masculinity, like things like not talking about ourselves too much. That was something I found when I dated last month, and I found whilst I was talking to these girls that like whenever I didn't talk about myself, everything went so well. The moment I talked about myself, like it bored them. It was stupid, man, and it actually decreased my love for life a little bit, because it made me realize that these bitches really love the attention, man. Alright, so I'm gonna read this gratitude. So what was that in? So I'm grateful for speaking to great people and filtering through the masses of normality to find the good and great. I'm grateful for my balls and the proof of concept that accountability can pay us dearly in reward for appropriate risk. I'm grateful for coffee and the trades that allow us to attain goods around the world, spreading and introducing cultural awareness. And I'm grateful for God for being the light in dark, the compass when lost, and the reflection of the universe. I mean, that's a controversial point, the reflection of the universe, because there is a lot of chaos going on as well. But these things happen for a reason. The devil exists because of God, and vice versa. So yeah, that was quite a long gratitude. I'm gonna do short sentences tomorrow. So hey, my man. It's human nature. Yeah, it's just the animal. It's the world we live in. Oh, beautiful. It's nearly 10 a.m. London session has been more boring than my cat sleeping all the time. Let's keep that there just for a little bit. Cerebral cortex. The cerebrum. Quite hungry right now. I'm fasting every morning. Super choppy slow. I fast every morning, and right now I've stopped smoking, which is fine. I got 2 months of quitting smoking, and since then I'm now like super aware how fine it is to quit and how good it is as well. There was a point which hit me, and I was like, about a month and a half after quitting smoking, I was just sitting there like, I have no need for any smoke whatsoever. And yeah, big up the fasting, man. And yeah, that feeling was amazing, and I don't think that's a priceless feeling when they're smoking. Oh, you didn't fast? Me too, but I didn't fast. No, that was a good time when I realized how priceless that feeling was of not being addicted to smoking, to nicotine. And yeah, now that I've quit again after a month of smoking, it's not a problem, man. I know how fucking great it is. However, we want to not be smoking because that really affected me. I think after 2 months, I really felt that momentum. It was so good. Yeah, facts. Exactly what you said. And it just fogged up my brain. The first 2 weeks were fine, like I got business done, but it was sort of like clouding my perception as I was still shooting good shots. And it was like a fog coming in where you still see the target, but it's starting to get foggy. And that was from 2 months of good work, and then I went into a month of holiday smoking, and now we're on a 5 month streak of just constant work. Every day I'm streaming every day. I won't be streaming this weekend, but when I have some more money, I will stream poker on the weekends. Just one on Friday night, one on Saturday night. Because I'm all in, bro. I'm all in. I'm also gonna try and do some try and do some cricket, because I want to play football, or soccer for any Americans, but I don't want to break my leg, and I've been told that, you know, it's just like, it's not worth breaking your leg and damaging your body when we're entering our prime years, really. You know, those were for when we were younger and when our bones were more refreshing, regrowing, whatever I'm saying. More, yeah, they can fix themselves more. Whereas when we get older, it's like, shit, bruv, that hurts. Man needs a transplant. Transgender changes gender whilst he's fucking asleep. Fuck, that'd be a nightmare. Nicotine makes your brain focus and energy crash after its effects drain out. Facts, mate, facts. Yeah, that's why I got nicotine in the first place, because I like to smoke weed when I'm on holiday. It really turns me creative, and I got this weed which put me to sleep, mate. It was such an indica, you know. Sativa is it's like sit up. It gets you more awake, more like just awake and moving. And then indica, which is like in the couch. That's exactly what I got the first one back, and bro, I was so stuck in that coma, bro. It's like, leave going to eat, yeah, mate. Get some good food. Yeah, nice one, man. Yeah, come back fresh and ready for NFP in like 3 hours to 2 hours 45 or 3 hours 45. Big ups for tuning in as well, bro. Like, yeah, it's real cool. I'll be here all the time, man. All the time, any day. So there's nothing being missed on. And cheers for fucking just being a interactive gangster, man. That's what we need. All my peoples. Yes. My guy Subi. Whilst you're gone, I'm gonna read my book. 3 people in the chats. Kavik could be about, but I'm not sure what I sound like, mate, because I haven't got a plan. Because I'm moving like I'm not a man. Maybe because I don't understand. Everything falling to the ground. We need to make 100 grand before we get to a mill. And then when we get to a mill, we'll have a different plan. I think when we get to a mill, I think it's more about just helping people. You know, because this journey is all about helping myself, helping, like, being a good influencer on us, helping ourselves, and also with that ultimate goal of helping other people too. And I think once we get to 1 million, it's all about helping other people, and that's why it's the only reason I want to start a hedge fund, is so that I can become my own charity, you know? It's like people invest silly money. Yeah, you help the investors, but also you make hella money, so that you can be like, okay, let's help this whole town, you know, increase the living standards of a fucking community. It's crazy. And this is the only thing which I'm a little sad about. Brad Goat, my mentor, is that I understand he's younger and he's focused on building his own wealth and focusing on that side of it. But the world, the humanitarian work for the world, I think he'll probably do that later on. So yeah, he's just a younger dude. So yeah, just big up for teaching other people, you know, so that we can help other people, you know. If I get this hedge fund and I'm able to help other people with charitable work, you know, I really do have to thank Brad as well. But man, if I was him, I'd be fucking doing up a whole fucking town right now. But I'm not him. I haven't worked as hard as him. So let's get to work, people. Let's get to work. Let us get. Pretty crazy background, man. It's pretty cool. There's some things I need to improve though, so I'll find that. Yeah, I'll do some research this weekend and find out how I can improve this screen a little better. Nothing is happening on this chart. This is my favourite picture, man. I just typed up a picture about peace. I wanted to find out peace because obviously growing up it's been hella chaotic. As you guys know, man, we're all around the same generation, so it's like it's just hella chaotic with more awareness that we're getting, and other people. There's always going to be ignorant people, and yeah, it's an awesome picture, man. Like down below is like sort of like the poverty, the difficulty from the ground up, and yeah, the left and right are really interesting. You can't really tell what's going on. And towards the light at the top, you have like, you know, the direction, the guidance, along with some dangerous creatures that, yeah, it looks like chaos. But this piece of art is meant to talk of peace. I suppose it's a counteractive piece where it's talking about peace. The two different types of pieces, but it's sort of to me it looks like this guy is seeing the opposite of peace everywhere, and he's like, shit, we need peace, you know. Yeah, so that's cool. It's a cool piece of art. I love how it's a circle too, man. It's like the world. Yeah, very cool. We're starting to move upwards. It's always pre-New York when things start getting a little bit interesting. Yeah, that daily looks so bullish that we can see reason for price to go up more. But like, damn son, I've seen it do a complete 180 before. Alright, play this last song. I love this song. It's better with Nas chatting on it. But DJ Premier definitely did his take on it.
So, for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, I didn't want to read this book before bed because it pisses me off. Recently, it's been pissing me off. Just some things that he says are like hella controversial. So I read Meditations instead last night, and that was beautiful. But yeah, this book is kind of crazy cover. I remember when I bought it with Meditations. They've got a similar cover from the same publisher, Penguin Classics. And Penguin Books has been here for ages, man. So I bought Meditations and Beyond Good and Evil together. And I remember I went to the shopkeeper and I was like, bro, that's some light and dark right there. And because Beyond Good and Evil inspired like Hitler, apparently. Yeah, I told the guy that, but he was into crime thrillers or something. But crime thrillers trip me out, bro, because when I've been into YouTube, I've been watching these, murder, what is it, like true crime or some shit, this woman, like, his girlfriend, was hiding bodies in the basement or some shit, some 55-minute fucking documentary. This is the thing with YouTube, so much shit. I wonder how much shit there is on YouTube. I wonder if it can fill, like, the universe, the galaxy, not the universe. That's crazy. Alright, we're going into a little bit of a silent moment for an hour as Price just sets up for pre-New York. We are in the middle of London, so we'll see. What happens if I turn on this light? That makes it a little bit darker, a little bit cooler. Yeah, we'll do this for an hour. Then yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So how many pages is this motherfucker? $30 pages. 30 pages is this chapter. So I'll get this smacked up like crack. Sensibility. It's an interesting word. Take off these headphones.
Yeah, Friedrich Nietzsche was in a bad mood when he was writing this book, bro. But the whole point of this book is that he was pissed off that people weren't liking his other book that he put so much time into. Zero, whatever it's called, like this idea of heaven. So this whole book is literally like a revenge trade. Fucking people love it, man. All the leaders, bro. Leaders love this book. I can't speak for all leaders, but similar to meditations, leaders like the book. Oh shit, let me conceptual comprehension. I think I'm a little bit dyslexic or a little bit something. So when I see words which sound cool, I'm all over that. Crystallizations. Man, it's so weird being on this dopamine detox monk mode because I get these random hits of like I want sugar or I want food. You know, there's something I want, and then I'm like I'm having to turn it off. Like, bro, when I was on holiday, I had these green like sweet laces. My G. No, I'm chilling. I think it. Yeah. No, I'm chilling. Exactly. Um, big up, man. Big up. I had these green sweetie like laces, and they were so bad. But every like the middle of them were terrible. They're like icing sugar. It shouldn't have been icing sugar. It should have been more solid, not fucking, um, not not. Hold on. Let's see. should have been more solid as opposed to this wet icing sugar. So it wasn't nice, but bro, I keep getting like, it's like I want it, and then I'm having to like just sit it back down and be like, we're on this journey of getting rid of all our fucking vices and making sure that this money is super fucking good. Bro, I look forward to making this money if NFP delivers and we sell. And then over the weekend, Trump declares a fucking peace deal. We're in the money, boys. So yeah, anyone who wants to join me on that one. Fuck yeah, that's what I'd say. So it's network that made you pause. Sorry, I know. I'm reading, exactly, yeah. I had to put on this this reading notice because it's just important. It's to show what I'm reading as well. That's key. It's key to help people have some involvement. But yeah, this is probably the most boring part of these streams. But fucking part of the process. We got to make the most of these streams, and reading is one of those things that we don't really want to do, but has such a good reward. As Tony Robbins says, leaders are readers, and every day that I read, I just become so much smarter. And there's so many people who don't read, like they're genuinely missing out on so much information that their idols would have learnt, which they haven't got the care to get on with. So that's just crazy how much reading helps. And I haven't read for the past month. Like, that I was only reading one book just for the first like 2 weeks. That's part of why I fell off a bit, but there's so many factors, mate. When smoking becomes like the main fucking activity, and then I'm focusing on other stuff which I wouldn't normally be focusing on, and bro, reading just part of the reason why also I didn't want to continue those good habits whilst I was doing bad habits, is because I like that night and day difference of like, okay, now I'm on discipline, I need to fix up my diet, I need to read every day, I need to go for runs, I need to exercise more, all these stuff. Like, towards the end of my holiday, my gymming went down to once a week, which hasn't happened for nearly 2 years now, nearly a year, 1 to 2 years. I've been on that like super hard. But yeah, man, we're looking good. It's nice reaction, nice dojis coming in this terribly slow volatility. Yes, actually no, I started reading Beyond Good and Evil ages ago. Probably about 6 months ago maybe, and I got to this point. There's this really key point where it's just maxims and interludes. It's like an interlude. Let me get it up. And so I don't know why I stopped at this point. Oh shit. Let me just plug in this. Let me just plug in. Cool. Nice. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah. I got stuck on these things for a long time. So it's just shit, bro. Why am I being retarded? Yeah, there. See, maxims and interludes. So I was reading these for ages, and I just like, some of them are like really like
poetically written to the point where it really takes ages to reread and wrap our head around as well. What does that say? 177. Perhaps no one has ever been sufficiently truthful about what truthfulness is. Stuff like that. I'm just there like, what the fuck does that mean? So I actually stopped reading around, somewhere in between this area for ages, because he said some stuff as well which pissed me off. And also, my old mentor, he originally got me on this book, but he was like, he's a bit like Hitler. Like, he thinks narcissism is fucking really good. So I got rid of him, like, as my mentor, because he just got me, like, he started sending me downhill. Like, I've had friends who've, like, commit suicide and stuff, and I had 3 different friends in different occasions, for different friend groups, who commit suicide, all in the same 2 years, within 2 years, and it changed me so much. And then I joined this other mentor guy, and he recommended this book as well, and it's got some really great points. But yeah, the mentor guy, he was really way too much into being narcissistic and how good being a narcissist is, which is like, bruv, have you learned anything from the fucking Nazis, mate? Like, yeah, great, like, you can be so good at fucking building motorways and stuff, but you can also be so good at killing people that you just turn into like this fucking, this fucking meat grinder. Yeah, it is written in poetry. So I'm like halfway through, maybe a bit less than halfway through. No, I'm about halfway through. A bit less than halfway through Beyond Good and Evil. And yeah, it's really, really interesting points. He says, really mindfuck. Time is that? Yeah, 100%. Consciously consistent with it, 100%. It's like things what like Tony Robbins says, and why it's stayed with me so much is that leaders are readers, and so every time we read, we just get more information, and then every day we're improving. It's like that is a key indication of improvement, is the reading and intaking information. Yeah, it's so good. But yeah, similar to you, I stopped reading for 2 weeks last week, 2 weeks in the last month, and it was sort of interacting with how a lot of other habits were sort of not being done as well, like eating healthy, gymming, running went downhill. But we're back on it now, because I know that running actually has a direct correlative effect on my success as trading. It's so weird, man. Like, when I stop running, something's wrong. My trading goes downhill. Ugh, it's weird. What is the book about? Yeah. So the book is, it's basically, it says it beyond good and evil. It's like where intelligence, it's like the boundaries of our intelligence and what doesn't make sense. It's basically a book of like questions and observations that doesn't make sense, which people just accept. For example, the beyond good and evil itself, one of the last things he says in these small interludes and maxims or whatever is, yes, that which is done out of love always takes place beyond good and evil. Mindfuck. Yeah, it's basically like it is written in a poetry form, like Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. that which is done out of love always takes place beyond good and evil. You know, that one is why this book is called Beyond Good and Evil. Because it's a fucked up book about the boundaries of our intelligence and what we don't know and what people assume is right, which doesn't make sense based on his poetic form of explaining it. And so it's about like the badness of life, but as he says here, he's written about the badness of life from a place of love. So yeah, it's really interesting. But then there's so much perception to it. You know, one man can learn a lot of good from it. Another man can learn a lot of bad from it. Like Hitler man interpreted this in whatever way, and Hitler did a lot of dangerous shit. And I've got another mentor dude who said this was great, and then it's just basically makes people, you know, hate their lives a little bit. Definitely made me feel less hopeful when, you know, but there's always positives to these things, you know. It's like Hitler. The positive of Hitler is that we know not what not to do, you know. There's some fucked up shit. So when someone does some fucked up shit, I can't help but notice that, you know, the positive is that I know what direction not to go in type beat. So, yeah, it's annoying. There's always positives, even when it's just fucked up. Yeah, big ups. It's good questions. Let's give them. Mm-hmm. With meditations as well. Those two are very powerful. I brought them at the same time. And yeah, Beyond Good and Evil was definitely whenever we're feeling negative and hopeless, that's when Beyond Good and Evil really took its place as a purchase, as something to start integrating. Yeah. A lot of bullshit, but there's also like a lot of value within that bullshit. It's difficult to explain, really difficult. But I would have written him off after reading this book. But my other idol, Carl Jung, he said how good his Heavenly book is. So I need to read his Heavenly book. I suppose if Mogging was a book, this would be it. Beyond Good and Evil. It's just Mogging. I think Price is looking to sweep liquidity from below here. But I think Price will try and like sweep a bit below here. But we're cool. Just annoying that it's near NFP. Risking not much. But yeah, if we get taken out of this, it's not too bad.
we're down about 3%. And this would take us down to minus 4.3% as well. 4.5% for the week. Considering we've been completely chaotic, it's not terrible. Start next week with a lot more focus, a lot more preparation, and all the good shit, you know. And I'm on this monk mode, so I can feel myself wanting money even more. It's like that is my dopamine. I've got no other choice. Yeah, so that's another reason why I'm streaming non-stop. I'm so bored. I think that'll make me more interesting as well, more entertaining. I was thinking this morning, I was like, I'm so bored. But that's why I can do more. It's because there's just. But I need to do more. You know, when it says some difficult shit and you keep rereading it, and then you're like, what am I reading? Moral philosophers knew the facts of morality only somewhat vaguely in an arbitrary extract, or as a chance abridgment, as morality of their environment, class the church the spirit of their times. Yeah, some facts. You can't help but say it. A lot of what he says is facts. But yeah, they can be perceived incorrectly. So that's the interesting thing about Friedrich Nietzsche. I'm gonna finish this page and then we're gonna go on a little break. And I want to make some lunch, and then we're gonna be back after just a 30-minute break or so. What's a peak? See the first one. Savage, savage. This guy talking about some Schopenhauer scientist saying how great the greatest masters still talk like children and old women. Fuck, you know? Can't help but laugh a little bit. interesting. He basically says people have got the facts wrong. So I'm going to come back to that. We did about 45 minutes of reading. My reading is so shit right now, because we haven't trained that muscle very well. So I'm going to do another 15 minutes, maybe when I come back. But right now, what I want to do is I want to change my scene to have like a looping bro, I don't want. That looks cool. Big up, big up. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, it just changes. I want it to stay the same. Yeah, I like this. It's 360 video quality. It's terrible. Don't know if anyone else does this, but I'd be turning off these switches like it's fucking trying to take my soul. Let's turn on some music. Music.
Yo, I click on this. Can we turn it off? Low power mode. Title. I wonder if you can. It's only here you can hear the computer. Copy. Blah. Interesting.
Yeah. It's on a strange it's on a strange thing right now. It's strange because this is the better one. So how do I like duplicate and turn this into intro? Change this. Okay. And then on this, we get rid of the iPhone. Get rid of chat. And then what we can do is we can add an announcement. How do I make it universal? Back in 40 minutes. When's 40 minutes for the next? Because we got this 4K thing like getting downloaded right now. It's too big, man. I gotta download a let me just see what that looks like. Nice. I would like a I would like a timer there too. Create a text source. Go to the sources panel. Cool. I'll be back. And I'll see you in 35 minutes. Let's actually make it a bit more definitive. Timer. Properties. Let's go 35. 34 even. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, big love guys. I'll be back. Kavik. Yoji. And yeah, I will just put my mic on mute as well. I don't know if that's actually on or not, so I'll just turn it off. Yo, just seen there's no music. What the fuck? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. So much white noise. Apparently we're listening to music, so I'll just leave it. Come back.
Original head. Doing it like this. Yeah.
Yes, we are back online.
Oh, doesn't look especially fun. Oh my goodness. We're just gonna wait for this this thing. Big up, Kavik. Hey. Nice. Yeah. It's exciting stuff. It's always exciting with non-farm payroll. Mate, big up Kavik, bro. Next week we have cool CPI. Cool. Core CPI, PPI, prelim, UM. I don't understand why. University of Michigan, is it? Yeah. Sounds like some internal situation. Yeah, it's silly, isn't it? Everything is concerned about NFP. Had a nice lunch though. Just eggs. 4 eggs, bruv. On 2 pieces of toast. I don't want that, but I don't have any money right now. I do want it actually, because it's hella testosterone. They recommend 4 eggs before going to sleep, because testosterone is produced whilst we sleep. So to really gain that testosterone boost, 4 eggs before you sleep, go to bed, and you'll wake up rock hard, ready to penetrate the world. Yeah, some real shit. See how these other markets are acting up. I mean, price could go down, but this previous candle giving bullish pressure. Be a silly turnaround. Yeah, gold is acting funny too. Woof, Bitcoin is interesting, man. When's it gonna go up? sorry for those investors, man. The ones especially here where they're like, oh, gotta get in fast. Boom.
Yes, my bro. Mate, how are you doing today, man? I know you've been having some trouble recently, so like, it'll be nice when that's finished, and then we can go ahead with the video and the money. Right now, I'm not in a good state, so it's really perfect that you're taking a little bit of time because, bruv, I need to buy some fucking eggs. Maybe on Saturday, this weekend, or on Monday, maybe on Sunday.
we'll see how this trade works out, and then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You know, it's one of those. Let's check if everything's working fine. And then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You know, yeah, it's cool. Nice. Atom is gang, bro. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I went through not all of it, but most of my video to prepare for the charts. It's mainly the reason it is most helpful is when like we're confused by the chart and we just need to like remind ourselves what that confusion is. It's like identifying where the confusion is coming from. That's really what this analysis is great for, because it's like that is how to trade. And for some reason I'm unable to do that right now. And yeah, so I've been on this losing streak for like 2 weeks. So I just needed to watch that thing back. So fucking boring though. But because I'm on this monk mode now and I'm not doing YouTube, I'm not watching YouTube. Fuck, mate, everything's interesting. Bro, look at this desk, mate. It's so finely cut. Like, damn, look at all these things. They have a mug that you can actually put the liquid in it and it doesn't come out. What? Crazy. Man, I'm going crazy. Money's looking good though. Bro, I'm loving this setup, man. Loving this setup. I feel real professional with this backdrop. And we got a nice little stream set up. Just got basics. We need a better background at some point, but for now, the early days, the day ones. Come on. Big up the love too. Yes. Iran informed Pakistan of its acceptance to transfer part of its uranium to a third country it agrees upon. The fuck does this mean? What does this mean? Mate, I don't understand. Do Iran not trust themselves? It's such a weird situation. Like Trump is scamming them. It feels like Trump is scamming Iran. Because he says they're terrorists, which makes sense because they tried to kill him after he killed their general because of some terrorism on killing a US resident within Iran or some shit. US citizen. Some like painter or some shit. Someone doing work out there. Fuck you for this. These comments are hilarious. These comments on the Forex Factory. Because they're such little fucking, you know, little fucking bitches, man. Some of these. Fuck you for the spike, motherfucker. It's the opposite of accountability, my friend. Living theatrically. Kinetic military action. The fuck is kinetic? Direct physical combat as opposed to non. The phrase is primarily used as a counterconcept to soft or non-kinetic force. Cyber. I see an MSSS though. This guy's tripping. Nice. Alright, we have 1 hour 30. What I'm going to do right now is finish 15 minutes more reading, and then we can count down for the NFP. Should be fine. If NFP collapses, that's it. That'll be a alright week, and we can just come back next week. If it rises, then we need to look for a sell, because as I said before, this is like a massive money opportunity within the range to mitigate the imbalance and this order block, eventually to return back up. But these are the ones that are gonna make us hella money. And I'm gonna risk the weekend because I'm ready to put my balls on the line, basically. Shit, boy. I'm ready to put my balls on the line. Because we're on monk mode, motherfucker. Like, I've got no interest in my life other than risking my fucking balls to make money right now. I'm so fucking bored, mate. Like, to the point last night, I was, to my advantage, I was so bored, I just went to bed. There was no volatility looking like anything. I'm not gonna sit around just fucking doing nothing. So, man went to sleep. Now we're fucking ready for NFP, boy. Boy. Come on. Let's get some good news. Yeah, we'll make this work. If I accept the loss, that's just how it is. But yeah, like I said, I could see price mitigating here. NFP going bearish and then just turning back up. And then when we would see a reaction here, this is another question. We might be up on Sunday evening during Asia session as the market opens. We'll have to see. Because this is the thing, this is what I've been getting wrong, is that my timing is just a bit off. You know, sometimes it develops like a day later than I thought it would. But like last night, we just went to sleep. And that means that we're able to adapt to our incorrect timing, basically. Because whatever it did last night is something I'd gladly not be a part of. My hands are getting quite hairy. I've seen it in the light. It's like, what are these fluffy pots? I'm turning into a fucking dog, mate. Just fucking grow out some pause breath. Just click a button. You don't even need hands. Alright, put these headphones down. Alright, 15 minutes. 15. Categorical imperative. What the fuck does that mean?
personalities to are only a sign language of their emotions. Impermissible. Someone get out the dictionary, bruv. Not allowed. No permission. Impermissible. An invaluable trait. What the fuck? Essential and invaluable element in every morality is a protracted constraint. Protracted constraint. Interesting. Big up Kavik, man. Mate, have a beautiful rest of your day, and hope NFP goes well with your gold trade, and yeah, I'll speak to you over the weekend, and next week I'll see you about too, bro. So have a beautiful weekend, G. Yeah, love. bro, hand signals whilst reading this poetry type madness is so helpful, man. Yeah, I keep getting lost in like the fucking words I've never heard of. The tyranny of such arbitrary laws. Small probability that precisely this is nature and natural. Not that laser aller. Man just goes into French and Latin and crazy like little sayings that I have to translate for some reason. Probably because it's more eloquent or it's a historical saying or something. I keep looking at the microphone thinking it's the camera. Jokes. It's a bit of protracted obedience in one direction. Mad and divine. That's two words I've never heard before. Together. Protracted. Freedom. What is this protracted shit he's talking about? Like, man's protracted like my fucking spine. What is he saying? Protracted unfreedom of spirit. Protracted unfreedom of spirit. He's in Brian Badunde. Protracted. Bello. Oh, it's so funny. Man, there's a couple of things I want to show in the next hour. Oh, but I'm on monk mode, man. I can't be showing much. So funny though. So funny. Brian Badunde. We'll see how many viewers I have. If I have like more than 3 viewers, we'll get up some videos. One of Quentin and one of Brian Badunde. But if there's like one person, and I feel bad for that one person. We'll see. That one person just saying, no, you can't fucking enjoy this stream, bro. Fuck you. Nah, we'll sort something interesting. Definitely Quentin. I'm not sure about Brian Badunde though. He's definitely a dopamine spike right there. Brian Badunde. Ecclesiastical. Aristotelian presuppositions.
Asiatic astrology, and is still the case with the innocuous Christian moral interpretation. Arbitrariness, rigorous, grandiose. What is he talking about? I know he explained it before, but let's freedom. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna read one more little thing, just to get it to an even number. I'm on some paragraph of 189 or some shit. So let's get to 190, and then he starts talking about Plato and Greek stuff here. So let's finish off his Christian demolition. He seems to be really damaging Christianity, but he respects Jesus. But he makes some good points. But I wouldn't say it's just at Christianity. I'd say it's at all religions. But then he doesn't negate, obviously, the idea of God, or the greatness of Jesus. He just seems to be bashing the boundaries of religion. Which for someone like Hitler is like a fucking blessing, so you can just kill everyone. Perceptively waved. He's now bashing on weekdays, bruv. On weekends. He's like, fuck Sunday. Sunday is only there so that we look forward to Monday. The market's closed on Saturdays and Sundays, bruv. Open your eyes. You fucking retard.
Yeah, pretty fucked up book, man. Not gonna lie, I don't like it. I don't like it. There's a reason I stopped reading it. But it's really insightful. 5 hours deep work. I think we've done about. You could say 3, but I feel like there's more I should be doing. So we'll knock it down to 2. Just go for a run after NFP and then get some sunlight on that run. Because I've been streaming all day. How long have we been streaming? 4 hours. No viewers. So we don't need to watch Brian Bedondi, man. Brian Bedondi, bruv. He's a fucking so funny, mate. The cerebrum. Solidum. With monk mode is just taking its toll right now.
Yeah, I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood. Take me out. Take me out of this. Take me out of this Discord riff. I'll fucking drop kick someone, mate. Fuck. It looks like I'm looking at a black hole all the time. Oh, pins and needles. Let me walk. Now we're walking. Pins and needles are so weird, bro. It like numbs my whole leg. Bro, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. I should be doing something dopamine inducing. I could just continue reading. Should I just continue reading? If I do 30 minutes of reading, then I don't need to worry about not getting goodness. I don't want to do this. Fuck. I'm just so bored, man. I'm so bored. Okay, so price is looking kind of dangerous, but we're ready to clock off if anything happens. Jim said to run. We'll get better at streaming, bruv. Right now I'm super duper tired. Look at this, bro. Looks terrible, son. We're mitigating liquidity right now. This is a defining moment. We see consolidation as price goes back up and NFP tells us which direction it wants to go in. That's what I'm saying as I go for a piss. Good luck. this colour different? It's pissed me off.
Yo, we got another half hour. Then we can decide why we are still chilling like I don't like to decide. When I try, it makes me feel a little light. Probably heavier than the weather that I'm trying to sever like the lever. I don't know what I wanna be. Never am I gonna see what I wanna achieve. Or maybe it's that. I don't know, maybe I'm moving like the red in my blood. That moving like white isn't in my heart. I restart like a retard trying to get hard. What? Yo. What, yo. What, yo. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. The red in my blood, that moving like white isn't in my heart. I restart like a retard trying to get hard.
Yo, there's some bars there, brie.
Some bars there, bruh. Yo, look at this situation. Doesn't look good. Looks like I'm fucked, man. This better go up. Otherwise, I'm really so fucked. I can't get no P. Trying to get me out of what's green. Yo, gotta get out of this hole. Wanna save my soul. This gold is too reflective. Trying to get this shiny spectrum. Shiny syndrome. Yo, shiny syndrome. What's it called? The shiny object syndrome. Shiny objects.
I'd love to make money today.
But love is. Yo, big ups to me. My G.
Hey, he's in a gold cell, I see.
I have no idea. This is looking bad right now. So if you're in a cell. Oh yeah. Yeah, I want this to go up. Oh yeah. Yeah, it does look like a nice inducement.
NFP though. I said it was gonna fucking drop down to this motherfucking point. So it kinda doesn't make sense why I didn't fucking take profit, but it's okay. Saving on commissions.
Yeah, so there's two things that could happen. If it hits my stop loss, I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna come back next week fresh, dandy, if that's the fucking word. It sounds really wrong. It sounds like a gay cowboy, dandy. And if it goes up, then I'm going to
wait for it to get to this point of interest. It could be very fast. This is the thing. It's like the volatility of NFP is like a gamble in itself. I'm happy to see this is going up right now. Kind of shit, eh? Hey, yo, I'm not listening to what you say. Just going to listen back to fucking thing in itself. I'm happy to see this is going up right now. Yeah, it's a little quiet. Alright. Let me. Yep, we use headphones. Mate, we got hella news. We got hella news in 25 minutes. Ashish, how are you doing, my brother? You made me laugh yesterday. Something about me being retarded or something. I was just like, yes, this is how I'm feeling. I'm feeling like I wanna blap you, Ash. Yo, I don't support the KKK, man. No, that's all you, bruh. Let me go to this preferences. Blah. Right, let's maybe. The problem is there's like some white noise. You can hear some white noise, isn't it? What? Blah la 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 la. Let me see if this is cool. Alright, one sec. Blah la 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 la. Let me see if this is cool. Alright, one sec. Alright, that's cool for the moment. But thank you for the technical information. Nice. Ashish, you trading right now? What pair are you trading? Trade. I'm in a trade. I'm waiting for NFP. I'm waiting for this motherfucker since yesterday. For me, gold. Yes. I know Kavik is in gold too, but I don't know. He probably is in a sell, because that makes sense. I'm gonna buy, and I'm not sure if we're all fucked. Look at this. What's it gonna do? Sweep this liquidity, then go up? I really dipped, bruv. It really dipped at New York Open. What time does New York open at? Forex sessions. New York opens at 1, so pre-New York it dropped. High trading volume. Damn, boy. I really hope, that this white noise, I need to fix some white noise with my microphone. Because even when I mute the microphone, I still hear white noise. Yeah, 21 minutes, 21 seconds to go. I think our goal is to get a partnership with IG. That'd be the goal. What kind of trade is this? You mad? You mad, son? That's a 13.4 KD, bruv. You ain't teaching shit, boy. Yeah, it's all on NFP, man. It's all on NFP. Minutes. Fuck. US Navy was forced to flee after Iran fired a missile and drone. What does that mean? It's nonsense. Luck trade. Yeah, I was pretty lucky actually. Yeah, tree. Haha. What a little boy. That's cool. We know how to manage our risk, you know. We know how to manage our risk. That's all that matters. You can say whatever we want, but if you don't know how to manage your risk and you got great trading, at the end of the day you're a loser, mate. Call me Trump. Cause you're a loser. Yo, we gonna make money, my friend. I don't give a shit what he said, because when we move, he gonna say, I never said that. Never matter, cause I'm just a kid with the platter. You're wetter than a fucking ocean. You fucking losing everything, it's commotion. Kinetic energy going lower than you ever wanna be, son. Motherfucking get yourself out of this problem. Cause you dumb, man. Shot in the head, fucking retarded. This is good news, man, because we're risk managers, mate. So if we get taken out of this, we turn it off, and then I'm blessed. I'm happy. I'm tired. No, I'm on my monk mode right now. This little noob is like chilling on his YouTube home feed, you know, watching bloody Brian Bedondi or whatever the fuck he's watching. What's man's fucking trying to break out of this mold, this comfort zone. Fuck. I have all these visions of like sweets and beef. The money will be so good. Maybe not today, but we'll be getting that meal, son. Ashish is a bubble. He's a bubble and he's ready to burst. It's cool. My anxiety is it's rising. Could you imagine if Ashish affected me and I got out of my position and sold? That would be noob. You will lose with a double O. You will lose. Yes, I will get loose, my friend. Luck trade. It's all risk management. You can be as lucky as you want. What does that matter? That sounds like someone who has never traded a day in their life. Boy, it sounds like a little boy that doesn't understand how to manage risk, son. A little child, a little runner, all he is, slave. Haters are slaves. That's what they are. You know, they're a victim of the system. Come on, DM, let me teach you. What a little bitch. It's funny though. It's funny. Boy. Mate, I'm with you, Ashish. It is nonsense. Welcome to the economy, my friend, where inequality doesn't matter. About 12 minutes. This is one of the best albums. Hashish is actually good practice for haters. Because he's my dude. But he always chats shit. This is luck trade. You will lose. Your lucky trade. Doesn't make sense. Surely it'd be unlucky. It's starting to get hot. The countdown's yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mate, this Ashish kid has never traded in his life, mate. Too busy fucking blowing accounts to understand that every trade I've ever taken is fucking lucky, mate. As long as my risk is managed, nothing else really matters apart from having big bollocks and conscious risk. Who is this kid? Oh, I'm getting hot. Cortisol is rising. Yeah. 6 minutes. Bloody. Come on, let's go. What if future? If future? Big up. What we saying? Bearish, bullish dollar. From my general consensus, we're all saying bullish dollar. swept below this previous candle, this previous order block. But I never checked the IG 4 hour because it's always like in its own little dimension. Okay, if it hits the fan, we'll just be placid, fine, not losing much. If shit goes well, then we'll punch the air, you know. So it's 50-50. Yeah, the key is risk management. That is the key. What if you try? Oh, what if you try? I see. God, I'm retarded. What if you try? What if you try? Price way at 159. Ooh, interesting. Where are my stop losses? Okay. What if you try? Yeah, it does make sense, doesn't it? That's how much I'm risking. If it takes me out, I'm done. That's Mr. Market doing his thing, telling me, you know what, you need to get in the zone a little more before you're making big bank. I kind of regret this holiday I had last month because my momentum was so up that when I started enjoying my holiday, I still had so much momentum, which I made so much money from. But if I just kept on that momentum for another few months, I think I would be making good money to the point where 10,000 wouldn't be a wild assumption. Yeah, boy, facts. 1 minute. Mr. What if you try? Says that price will go to my stop loss at 14.8 and then reverse. So if that happens, then what if you try, bruv? I'm gonna try and give you some special permissions in this channel so that you can always be a shot caller. But we won't think about that now. You know, if it hits stop loss and reverses, I'm just gonna sign out and we'll come back to that. That, you know, I can't be giving out medals whilst my legs are broken. It's not even the fact that I'm losing money, it's the fact that I'm just losing. Yeah. Whoa, man, what's going on? Oh, we hit. News has come in. Come on, boys, come on. We'll see if it wants to go back down now though, but this is good news. And for all you gold sellers, I presume that's good news too. Am I like surrounded by like gangsters? Like all my people thought it was a bullish dollar. Yeah, man. Bruh, it's gangster season, that's what it is. But like I was saying as well, I don't know how volatile this is actually going to be. Like, obviously it's quite volatile, but not to the point where expectations were completely different. Bro, that's massive. Yeah, exactly. The forecast, so mate, this should be massively bullish. TP almost hit. Come on, nice. Yo, get Ashish in the chat, bruh. What this guy told me I'm gonna lose. Who is this? Who is this noob? This unlucky dude. Trying to tell me this shit's about to fail. This news is wild. Look at this employment change. US employment situation. Look at this Canadian employment. Went up massively. Non-farm employment change went up massively as well for the US. But that's mainly because I don't know why they forecast it to be so less. Like, it used to be 179k and they're saying 100,000 people, or whatever the fuck it is, are going to fucking lose their jobs. Yeah, mate, touche, bro. Yeah, good business. Can't get ahead of myself, but for you, that's good news. It seems like it might take a little bit longer though. If I take profit to hit, which is starts to ask new questions about how long I hold on to this for. Obviously, this has only been an hour. And give it another 5 hours or so, probably could have been good. Yeah, come on, gangster. Come on. Beautiful. That was real nice. Real nice shout out that you said. cortisol has decreased. I got so hot and nervous like half an hour before. This is nice. This is also quite fulfilling because people are getting jobs. Making money from people getting jobs. The employment rate hasn't changed. It's just people are fucking not liking their bosses, switching jobs. And when you think about it as well, as when there's people who are in the 9 to 5, like they're not gonna just leave the 9 to 5. Like you have to really be a bit of a unicorn to just drop everything and become an entrepreneur. This is why I say all of us are gangsters. Yes, gang. That's what I'm saying. Gangster, bro. Mate, that's a headshot right there. Big up, mate. Big up. So everyone within our trading circle, we are gangsters. Like, yes, big up. Man, it didn't go your way. What if? But it's looking good. It's looking good this way. I'm hoping that hits take profit before the end of the week. Yeah, all of us are really gangsters because we've actually trying to leave the system and trying to actually become real like entrepreneurs who like compound big multipliers. You know, we're trying to get that money coming in. And that's like really rare, bro. Talk to anyone, man. My mum has got a boyfriend who is like a barrister, a tribunal barrister. So it's like a, you know, very much in the law, a solicitor, you know, lawyer type person. And he's talking about how he has like 100,000 invested. And to me, that seems quite little, you know. Man's, you know, late in his life. But that's you know, a lot of people are like that. You know, 100,000 can be quite a lot. But I mean, look at Brad's go, man. He lost 300,000 yesterday. Some shit. It's hella. He must have about 5 million on his in his account. Because to be risking 50k, you know, I think now he's risking like 250k, and out of 5 million, what is that like? Is that like 2.5% or some shit? Fuck is 0.125? 125,000. Yes, gas, headshot. Sorry, I thought you already said it got hit, but now it's been hit. Gas, bro. Gas. Look at that shit, bro. What were you aiming for? Like a support area? $250,000. So 5% of 5 mil. Brad's either risking hella or he's got like 10 mil already in the fucking account. Alright, no, this is where the balls is I'm still holding. I'm stubborn like that. Increased by 172,000. So employment increased. Employment in financial activities declined. Come on, jeez. Come on. Surrounded by winners, man. Look at this shit. What's going on? What's going on, bruh? Everyone who I've spoken to has talked about a bullish dollar. Like, why all my people's gangsters? Probably because I'm a gangster. It's crazy. You attract what you are, or what you are what you surround yourself with. Some shit. You are what you greet. Look, this little noob. You will lose. Shit, you can put user timeout. Gangster. Gangsters everywhere. Why is my fucking chat stuck? Oh shit. Because I'm looking at some unliveness. Nice. Bro, what if you try? Man's compounding. I like that. I've been streaming all day, man. I think this is gonna take a bit of time. Let's go up. And I think it's going to. I think it's gonna hit take profit before the weekend. But I just don't think it's worth watching this when I could be, doing other stuff. You know what they say, like time off the charts is important as well. I just need to stretch, go for a run, and I might mix some music. I don't know if anyone else mixes music or has mixed music before. But that shit is fucking. It's fire. Stream suspended.